Okay, let's let's see how this sounds. Nope. Ugh. Okay, so then maybe I don't need it. I don't need this here. I don't want that there, right? Is this not going to work? This is going to piss me off if this isn't working. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. No, I think this is right. Okay, let me just listen to this. No, I think this is right. No, it's not working. Fuck. Excuse me. Let's just get rid of that. Once again, I can't do what I've been trying to do, but anyway. I'm not going to be worried about it. I can hear it. Anyway, so, for anyone who is going to join potentially, I don't know. We'll see. We're going to be continuing the thing in Cubase that I started yesterday. I actually did some work off camera on it after the stream yesterday. Yeah, we're going to kind of be continuing it. Hopefully I can figure out how to continue this into maybe a full track, but no data. What does that mean? Does that mean it's not streaming? It is streaming. What the fuck? Okay, well, it's not giving me any error messages, so maybe it's okay. Yeah, it's still going. Anyway, excellent. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah. Hopefully, though, my stream doesn't get interrupted because there is a freezing rain thing going on outside, and that's a problem because it could potentially kill the power, and if that were to happen, my streaming would go bye-bye, and I don't really want that to happen, but I mean, it hasn't gone out yet, and freezing rain's supposed to stop by noon-ish, maybe a little after, and it's been freezing rain since like early in the morning, so I don't know, maybe I'm okay, but I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. Shouldn't have done that.
Shut up, Rusty. Hey! Nobody's here.
Anyway. Okay. So. Oh, crap. I gotta go get another cup of coffee. BRB. Even though nobody's watching yet. Okay, so let's see what we can or can't do. So this is what I got so far. Yeah, so there was something I was literally going to do just before I started the stream, and that was add a just really short riser here, because this part here sounds a little way too abrupt. And man, there is no way in Cubase that I could just like lock things to the grid, like the ends of samples, like it does that, and it's just because I don't want to warp it, right? For something like this, I don't want to warp it. I downloaded that sample, wasted a credit, and it just doesn't really work too well, so show similar sounds. I want like a really short one. This one sounds good. This one sounds good. This one sounds acceptable. Okay. Oops. Still getting used to Cubase. Okay, and then I was gonna also add in a vinyl loop that I had here earlier. Yeah, that one. Just vinyl crackle loop, and then just like that, color it. Yeah, I don't know. I like Cubase because there's a bunch of reasons why I like Cubase. I mean, it's a bit annoying with some things, but like every time, you pick if you're ever picking a DAW, it's always like do the positives outweigh the negatives. And I mean, in this case, I don't know. I'm still kind of deciding. Like there's a lot of things I do really like about Cubase. Biggest thing for me is that like there's, as I said, maybe I think I said this yesterday or something, or Friday I said this, but there's kind of like more of an incentive to stay organized in Cubase, if that makes sense. That's what I think, at least. because, you know, all new tracks are like gray and stuff. I mean, I think you can set default track colors if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, set the default, but like, or no, that's to make it gray. Yeah, but yeah, no, every track you put in is gray, so you got to color it. And when when you add a new track, well, you might as well name it, and you might as well, it's all this stuff that like you might as well just do, right? So I don't know. That's the big thing I like about Cubase is that, yeah, there's an incentive to stay organized. And why is it doing that? Yeah, anyway. And then and I also just, I'm a big fan of the mixer. How do I get to that again? Mix console. There. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the mix console. There being a mix console, a dedicated mix console. It's a, there being a dedicated mix console is a big plus for me. I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of this. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, and stereo in. You can put effects before you record. I love that. Anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I do like Cubase a lot. I think it's great DAW, and I think it's maybe not underrated, but I see a lot of people make fun of Cubase. I see a lot of people make fun of Cubase and call it useless. I saw a video about it yesterday, people making fun of DAWs, and I mean, I know it's just all for fun and games and it's just a joke, but it's just like, I don't know. I've seen people unironically say it sucks, and I don't get it. I think it's great. It's just not great if you're like a trap beat maker. No, you're not gonna love Cubase. You're probably gonna love FL Studio. It depends on the genre, right? I don't expect most EDM producers to love, but I know a lot of pop producers love Cubase. A lot of pop producers love Cubase because it's very similar to Pro Tools in a way, I think. I don't know. I mean, I think it's kind of similar to Pro Tools. It's kind of in layout wise, but this is still like way too like short. No, it's not short. It's way too quiet. Way too loud. Sorry. Fuck. I'm getting my words mixed up. Okay, I want a kind of longer riser in this section here, in the kind of this build-up section. So riser. I like this. I really like this new Leno pack. Leno's awesome. He's such a good. He's such a fucking good. He's such a great. He's such a good producer, and he's one of the reasons why I wanna get better at Logic. I do really like. I mean, I don't think he uses Logic anymore, but I don't know. I watch his streams. I watch some of his older streams where he used Logic, and it's just like, man, it looks like a fun DAW, but you know, I try Logic and it's just, I don't know. I love the way Logic looks. It looks like it's such a pretty DAW, but it's like, what am I trying to say? It's like there's a lot of things about Logic that are like really annoying to me. Like you have to, like, there's a lot of things that I want as like shortcuts, but they you have to assign them yourself, and fuck, there's so many features that just like aren't there at face value, and you have to go digging to find them, and it's just kind of annoying. But anyway. Is there any... I just want one that's not noise. Oh, it's like a synth. Nah, it has noise in it. This is a good pack too. This Drop Gun Samples packs are pretty cool. Got a lot of different genres. No, that's all they have? Anyway, fuck, whatever. What was the one I had earlier? This one. Okay, let's just see how this one sounds. Okay, and synth riser. Color that. And just throw that in there. Okay. It gets way too high at that one part, so I'm just going to add EQ to the top end here. Okay, so now I want to like do maybe a different section instead of looping this. So I don't know. I gotta think of like another chord progression. I guess I should do that. Okay, first of all, I was thinking maybe like a more like staccato-y kind of progression, if that makes sense. Not that anyone's watching, but you know, anyone's watching yet. So does it really have to be ringing out like that? Oh wait, I know why. It's because for some weird reason Cubase plays the MIDI note even after it's ended, which confuses the ever-living shit out of me. I don't know why they make it like that, but whatever. So yeah, so more kind of staccato-y, like a dancey kind of progression. So how am I gonna do this? I'm thinking I'll just start by keeping the same kind of chord progression, I guess, or like maybe make a variation of it. So, and I want to use Nexus. And we'll call this main instruments. We'll call this a dance piano. Why is that so tiny? Oh my goodness. Big there so I can see it. Dance piano. Okay, turn off the delay, turn off the reverb. Okay, and then we grab this and we paste it. Bim, 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 bim. I had a bit of an inspiration for this part. I just want to take a quick listen to it, and don't get mad at me, but I'm pretty sure it's AI music, but there was this song here that I thought it's kind of thing like something like this. I'm pretty sure that's AI, but I listened to this and I thought that was kind of cool, so I thought maybe I could make something similar to that. I mean, fuck AI music and fuck people who, you know, make money off of it, but I do believe it can help with inspiration, which is what it's doing. So it's kind of like, yeah, the chord doesn't start on the 1. Boom, 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 boom. So, okay, I know what I'm doing. Doom, doom. Doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. something like that, and then I have just an idea, like right here. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. I don't know. That sounds kind of jazzy, but like, oh, people are joining. Nice. Interesting. Let's just go with it. And then yeah, it starts on the, okay, let's just copy that. Whatever, okay. We'll do it like this then. Fuck. Okay, and then paste. There we go. Okay. Wow, 3 people in at once. That's just crazy. Get that cord that's hiding out from underneath it. Oh my goodness. Okay. And then kind of like dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I like the different. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Kind of like. Okay, wait, no. This is the second half. That's supposed to be the second half. That's okay. Whatever. I can just work with this. That's supposed to be for the 8-bar portion. That, and then what note does this go down to? Because these are all the same chords, and then it's just the bass note that changes to D sharp. So, wow, 2 people just left at the same time. Man, I guess I must be really boring. I'm just way too boring. Let me listen to that clip again. See, that doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like a piano. It sounds like a fucking electric piano, like a softer kind of electric piano. But do I have any? What kind of electric pianos do I have in here? Or I could use one of the sounds of the 70s piano. Yeah. Ooh. Ew. Yeah. Yuck. I don't know why all of the Nexus presets are always at such a high octave. It's so annoying. That actually sounds a lot like the thing in here in the clip I had. Is it gonna work in context at this? Probably not. Whatever. Okay. Let's see what the bass line sounds like in context. The bass line I have. If I can properly copy the thing. I think I'm gonna change the bass line, honestly, or make a variation of this track. So because I want it to have the same low end, but I want it to be like punchy, you know. I want it to be like a punchy kind of bass. So punchy. Serum 2. Main instruments. Here we go. What preset did I use? It's one of my presets I know, but I forget which one it is. Classic 2. Okay. And then I want this to go into bass bus. And then just do that. And then, yeah. Once that's Serum. Classic 2. Okay, and then want that to go there. There we go. Oh, my goodness gracious. Select. Or do I want it to go up an octave? Frig. Ba-dum, boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom. The rain's still coming down outside. Hopefully, the freezing rain. Hopefully, no power outages happen, because then my stream's gonna go bye-bye. But I don't know. I went outside to walk my dog earlier, and it wasn't too bad. It was freezing rain, but out in Ontario, there's been freezing rain all weekend, mostly in Kingston. But out here, it's only starting today out here, and well, we got a lot of snow on. We got a lot of snow yesterday morning. We had a ton of snow. This still needs to be like. I want to put. No, I don't want to put. Because it's gonna screw it with the phase. What happens if I put OTT, but only on the highs? That'll be weird, will it not? What was the temperature in Toronto? I don't know. I don't live in Toronto. I think it's like. I live like east of Ottawa, kinda. So I don't know what the temperature is in Toronto, but I think I have it here on my phone here. I'd imagine it's the same. Oh, +2 apparently. Yeah, but I don't think they have any. I don't think that there's gonna be any more freezing rain for them, but yeah, apparently there's still freezing rain for us. Freezing rain for me right now. And the friggin' weather people are just, it started as a weather advisory on Friday. Or actually, no, it started on a weather advisory on Thursday. Because they thought we were going to get a buttload of freezing rain here on Friday. They thought we were going to get a buttload of freezing rain here Friday evening and Saturday morning. And then that changed to, oh, we're just going to get it Sunday. And I mean, they were right, but so far it's like, it's not really that bad. I don't know. And they can't seem to make up their minds of what's going on. They're all so confused, the friggin' weather people. It's just kind of frustrating for me, because it feels like they all, every time that there's like some kind of like bad weather coming our way, they feel the need to like act like it's the end of the. Yeah, freezing rain. Yeah, it's basically, I mean, I don't know if you know what freezing rain. I assume maybe you do, but it's just, we've had bad ice storms out here too. And we had a bad ice storm here back in 2023. It was in April, and we actually at my house I actually had a tree branch broke off and literally severed the power line and the internet to the town. And a lot of people were out of power, but my house was literally, because we had our line severed, my house was like literally the last one, and the hydro people, the hydro one, the people who managed the power lines, were not notified soon enough. Well, there was a bunch of miscommunication with them. It's a long fucking story, but anyway. Hopefully, I pray that doesn't happen again. I don't want that to happen again. But anyway, I don't think the freezing rain here is supposed to last until past noon or something. I don't think. I kind of woke up I woke up this morning thinking it was gonna be thinking there wasn't gonna be any power, but anyway, yeah, no, it's supposed to warm up about like 2 o'clock, so the freezing rain probably is gonna go away, but anyway. So anyway, going back to music. Crap, my phone's buzzing. Hold on. Anyway, okay. So how do I want this to go? So I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing here. Boom, 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 boom. I'm trying to think of it's. Nah, I kind of want it to be a little more groovy. Shorten these notes, maybe. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Maybe like this. A little too much going on here. Or maybe like this. Yeah. Hope it goes away soon and it's not affecting anyone severely. Well, around here, I don't think anybody around in my area has lost power. I mean, a couple places, I think, east or west of me. But my town hasn't lost any power. I know, though, people in like Kingston, in that, not Toronto. Toronto's fine, but like the Kingston area, definitely like Kingston, Gananoque, towns like that. Towns like them, apparently they're like, there's so many people. There's been like, over 100,000 people without power in that area. I think something like that. I don't know. But yeah, they've had like they've literally restored power to like the Hydro One, the main company around here that deals with power lines. Apparently, they restored power to like about 100,000 people. I saw on their website this morning. So, but yeah, nobody around here, fortunately, I don't think is being affected too crazy. It hasn't really been all that bad so far, the freezing rain, but I don't know. Yeah, I hope it doesn't get worse. I don't want it to get worse because I like having my electricity. As I said, I'm surprised. Like, I thought this morning I was going to wake up and there'd be no power because it's the freezing rain started, I think, like midnight or something, or like early in the morning. Because I think I woke up at like 3 a.m. to go to the bathroom. And I looked outside and like the road was like glistening with ice. So anyway, I think I just have, I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. I really don't want to jinx it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I kind of like that. Like this. Now. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I'm from UK, by the way, sending a big shout out to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for joining the stream. It's nice to have some company while I make music, cuz did a couple streams these past been doing a couple streams this weekend and haven't had a whole lot of people watching, but okay, nice. Copy this part. What I want. Yeah. No, that changes there. So I'm gonna copy this part here. Get rid of this. Paste that. Okay. Where was that? That was over here. Like that. Oh yeah. Like that. Okay. We got something going here. Let's color that. You know what? I want to do an electric piano. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use Serum too. I want to use this preset. And then turn the transposition down. And then turn the velocity way down. Greetings from France. Bonjour. Bonjour. I do like French culture. I do very much like French culture. Although the French Canadians are little mean to us though. But I do like the culture. little the Quebecois people don't seem to like all of us Ontarians, but frick, I left my fucking coffee sit for way too long, and now it's lukewarm. I do not like lukewarm coffee. That's cool. I want to put, okay, here's what I'm going to do. 80s brass. Nope. 80s brass. Brass. And then load up Xenology. Guys in Quebec will have a grudge against the West. No, it's just no. It's they don't like. they have a grudge against people in Ontario. It seems like they don't. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't have a problem with anybody personally, but I know that a lot of the Quebecois I've taught like get mad at like I've heard people from Quebec. I've had people from Quebec tell me that, oh well, Ontarians they come to Quebec and they don't make any effort into speaking French, and it's like, yeah, people from Quebec come to Ontario and they make no effort to speak English either. Don't act like they make no effort back to me. It's like it goes both ways. It's like, what do you expect? I'm sorry, like, what do you expect? But I don't know. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Yeah. Ease brass. Just a bunch of bullshit that doesn't need to exist, I guess. But like on the day, I mean, not to get too much into my personal life, but like, in the dating world, like on Tinder. I mean, I don't really want to use Tinder 100%, but it's kind of the best way for me to meet people at this current moment in my life. And on Tinder, there's this big issue where there's this big issue they seem to have where they don't let you sort by language, which they need to do, because I've talked to girl. I put my language in my bio. I know English. That's what it says in my bio. And then I've been matched with people and they're like, "Oh, do you speak French?" And it's like, "No, it says in my bio I don't speak French." And it's like immediate unmatch. Like, it's like, okay. Like they don't even want to, they complain I don't make an effort. What are you talking about? I'm interested in learning French, honestly. I think it would be great to know French, but anyway. Between French and Flemish speakers, the same thing happened in Belgium between French speakers and I mean, I'd imagine it happens. It happens everywhere where there's like Northern Belgium speaks Flemish and South speaks French. Yeah, Belgium. Yeah. 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 I did. Allegedly, I was good speaking French when I was a little kid, but I mean, that's like a little kid speaking French is like probably not that great. So I must have just been a nice compliment. But I don't know any French anymore, and I mean, anyway. It'd be nice to know, because it'd be nice to, take the time to learn it, I guess, but Quebecois French and like Ontario French are like two completely different things apparently. So what's my take on Cubase 14? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. There's honestly, it's not. I'm not a diehard Cubase fan, so like I don't really like. I can't really spot out every single difference between Cubase 13 and Cubase 14, but they did add some cool features that I mean, it's the thing is that it's not too different to me so far than Cubase 13, but I do like it, obviously. Like they added some good workflow improvements. First of all, like the mix console, you can finally move tracks in the mix console, which is something that they didn't have before. You can move it, right? You're supposed to be able to move it, but anyway, maybe I'm just dumb. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. It's a pretty sweet upgrade. And yeah, they added some. There used to be. They added now this drum track, and they added like pattern event, which is kind of similar to like FL Studio for some reason. I don't know why they're trying to go for that, but they have a new drum track synth and also the modulars. Yeah, I mean, that's not really like. I can see why some people would really like that. Yeah, for sure. The modulators are a nice add. Yeah, for sure. But I haven't used them very much yet. I haven't messed around with them, but for sure it's a nice addition. Okay. Where do I want to put this? Synth slap. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm sure your DAW is still Ableton regardless. Well, yeah, the thing is that there's some like I definitely will still use Ableton. I think like for the rest of my friggin' life, but there's definitely some things about Ableton that I don't like. You know, the biggest problem right now that I have with Ableton, that I've never talked about this before, I don't think, on my channel, but the biggest problem that I have with Ableton is the return tracks, because I'll just show you in Ableton so I can explain it. So let me load it up here, because this is something that really bugs me, and this is the reason why I kind of want to stop using Ableton and switch to another DAW. But you know, but Ableton's workflow is still like really, really straightforward regardless. So it's pretty difficult for me to switch from Ableton. But anyway, so the return tracks. So, you know, as everybody knows, the return tracks go above the master here, and you just create a new one, and you put your effects on it and whatever. But my problem with it is you can't route these back into groups, which is a really big pain in my ass. Like, it says you can, like you can, or no, it actually doesn't say you can. You should be able to, like, you should be able to select it and select a group. I don't know why they haven't added that. Like, why they haven't, like, they don't allow you to do that. It's ridiculous. Like, that's my biggest problem with these. Now, there is kind of a workaround. Like, you can route them, you know, you can have an external, whoops, don't want that. You can have you can have this be like what am I trying to say here? You can have this be an audio track, and then you can route it to the audio track, and then set it to in, and then this. But the problem with that now is that you can't solo this. Like, it's going to solo everything that's, you know, it's going to solo everything that's routed to the return. So it's just, they don't have it like other DAWs. They don't have their return tracks like other DAWs. Even Bitwig does it right. Logic does it right. Pro Tools does it right. Cubase does it right. FL Studio does it right. and it's a big problem for me because I really think, like, you know, sends and effects channels, like those kinds of things are really beneficial to a mixdown, for me at least. Like, I know some people can work around them inside of Ableton, and there's a lot of people who, and the reason why it bugs me is because I don't know anybody. I have yet to find anybody who shares that opinion with me about the return tracks. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know why they I don't know what, maybe they just didn't think anybody really cared about them, about the return tracks. Like, I don't know, because like I don't know many EDM producers who use return tracks to begin with. Like, but as I said, like they're really they can be really beneficial to mixdowns, you know? Like, have you ever tried Bitwig? Yes, I do. I actually do own, I also own Bitwig. I own, like, I actually don't own Cubase. I'm using the rent to own, but I have Bitwig, and I have Logic, and I have FL Studio. What's your thoughts on FL Studio? I'm still new with music production. FL Studio, it's a good DAW. It's obviously, it's very catered towards composition, which is, I think, the reason why everybody loves FL Studio so much is because of the piano roll, right? It's very, like, it's very user friendly and easy to understand, and also the step sequencer. That's why so many like hip hop producers use FL Studio, because like it's so easy and convenient to just like place notes and make a drum beat and whatever. Like, that's why I think so many hip hop producers love it. But I think, you know, in terms of actual music production, like, you can still do a lot with it. Don't get me wrong. Like, you can still make good music. Like, it's by no means is it a bad DAW. It's just, it's very unique. And I think, in my opinion, if you're going to use FL Studio, like, don't, if you're committed to using FL Studio for the rest of your, you know, music production journey or career or whatever, I would probably say, like, don't, like, if you're just completely committed to FL Studio, you don't want to use anything else, don't expect to have an easy time if you ever try another DAW, just because FL Studio is so unique. Like, if you're going to try Cubase, like, good luck. I mean, case by case scenario though, for sure. Is more in FL Studio is more like EBM, urban music oriented. Yeah, kind of. Well, and it's FL Studio is 100% meant for like a bedroom music producer. Like, that's what FL. Obviously you can, I know there's like professional mixing engineers who use FL Studio, and I honestly, I think it's kind of I think that's kind of strange in my opinion, but I mean, if that's the way you want to use it, like, all the power to you, and if you like it like that, like, all the power to you. But it is very much like, yeah, EDM hip hop music, like EDM hip hop, like stuff like that. It's definitely Ableton's mostly used by EDM producers though, for sure. Anyway, okay, let's add I've been like on a tangent. Avicii was a big FL user, for instance. Yeah, he was a huge FL Studio user. He's like the FL Studio god. One of the, you know, FL Studio users who's just like at that kind of like god position, you know, or was at that kind of god position, I should say. Okay, these drums are way too hectic for this. Get rid of that. How long have I been producing for? About oh, thank you, nice drums. Yeah, I've been producing for about 10 years ish. It'll be 10 years. What year? 2025. Yeah, about 10 years I've been producing for. Yeah. Although I don't. Oh my goodness. Although I don't, I wouldn't say I have, I wouldn't say I have the equivalent of 10 years experience, honestly, because I am a incredibly slow learner, it seems. So, like I've been making music for 10 years, but somehow I still feel like I only have like, 6 years experience or something like that. I took forever to get good at anything, I felt, so. But anyway, I'm at a point now where I'm pretty confident in my music skill. It's just my mixing skills I still get pissed off about. Okay, I just want to listen to that reference I had. So I don't know if you guys were watching the stream earlier, but I kind of have like a reference track on YouTube here that I've been listening to get kind of inspiration from. I just want to listen to that again. Yeah, it's very simple. It's like very like, it's also really like way more fast. So, okay, I think maybe what I'm going to do is I'm just going to like completely change up the drums. Not completely change it up. I'm going to keep the kick, but I'm going to make I want to see what happens if I make the kind of kick clap pattern or kick snare pattern like a lot more minimal and a lot more dry. Okay. Sampler. Call this minimal snare. This is probably not really going to be ideal, but we'll see what happens. Okay. Disco. Can that reference track? I don't know. My channel's not monetized. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't really considering it. I hope I don't get a copyright strike, but like I hope I don't get a copyright. It's AI music though is the thing. This is fucking AI music, and I don't. It's not that. It's just sometimes I like listening to these AI mixes and they give me inspiration. It says it's copyrighted, but it's like I don't know. I'm not really. I don't really care too much, honestly. Like if I get a copyright strike and it's like, but I'm not making any money off my channel, so like I don't know. I don't really care that much. Maybe if I was, I would, but I'm not. Fingers crossed then. Yeah, I guess so. Well, if that's the case, then I'll stop playing it, but yeah. Yeah, this is kind of a nice snare. Yeah, I'm not really concerned though, as I said. I mean, perhaps, yeah, I should stop playing it, but anyway. We'll see what happens. Actually, you know what was funny is I did a stream a while ago. I was just thinking of this. I did a stream. Are there any splice samples? Yeah. I'm using a lot of. Are there? These are splice samples. Yeah, drums. Yeah. These are splice samples. Yeah. I mean, I don't really make. It's yet to get good at making kind of these kind of realistic drums, but yeah, these are. There's a bunch of really good disco packs on Splice. Actually, this one label on Splice that I'm a big fan of for this kind of music is Disco Tech, and they got a lot of really good like packs for like these kinds of drums. I think all of these packs have at least some drums on them, but yeah, a lot of really cool samples to use from there, and then other samples I think are from like Leno, who's another like new disco producer. But anyway. Okay. Maybe I'll shorten these claps. I want this to be like more dry, but they're not. Okay, let's continue this into an 8-bar loop. I actually have to ooh. Oh man, it's almost 10 o'clock. How long have I been streaming for? Hour and 13 minutes. Okay. Where's the chord change? The chord changes. You were telling an anecdote about streaming. Was I? I'm sorry, I'm a little bit brain dead this morning. Partied a little too hard last night. Okay, and then this is supposed to be a little bit different. Oh yeah, this is. 'Cause this goes down to D sharp. And this doesn't. But didn't finish it because you read my question about the drum samples. I'm sorry. I don't remember. I don't. You're gonna have to remind me what I was saying exactly, and then maybe I'll remember. Oh yeah, I do remember. No, I do remember. I was saying that, yeah, I forgot. No, I remember now. I was talking about, I did a stream years ago, and then I think that year I had just, I think that year I had just released an EP, and, what had happened was, shush. What had happened was I did a breakdown of one of the tracks on my EP, and this EP was released on a label or whatever. And then I think I was looking at the stream as it got saved later, and then I actually got a copyright claim on my video from my own song. My own song, I got copyright claimed over my own song. Over a song that I produced. So I don't know, it's something to do with the label. They probably did Content ID or something, because I don't think they would have purposely did that to me, because they were good, they were small, they were like friends of mine. So, but it's yeah, that happened to other music. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine for sure. Okay, let me just get this working. Yeah, copyright strike by my own material for sure. Again, though, like I don't make Milo. What are you doing? I don't make any money off my YouTube channel, so like I'm not, as I said, I'm not really concerned about that stuff. I don't know if I should be, but I'm not. I just don't really. It's not really important to me. I don't know. I don't care that much. Okay, what was I supposed to do here? What note is that? I don't. There's no way. Like, why can't I just see the note that I have selected without like moving it? It's a big thing that I don't. At G sharp. I figured it was G sharp. Hold on. Go on. Do I have SoundCloud? Yes, I do. Just look up Magneon. Just look up Magneon on SoundCloud. Okay. Magneon. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think my PC will. Haven't tried Serum 2 yet, but I heard it's quite CPU consuming. Yeah, I mean I don't know. I have a pretty good computer, so like I'm not really. I don't think it hasn't been too taxing on mine. And I have like a 2023 MacBook, M3 MacBook Pro, so I mean that's pretty powerful. That's a pretty powerful computer, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it being CPU consuming, but maybe it is. I'm not really sure. Really, these are in the negatives? Whatever. Alright, let's get these to match the chords. Oh, that sounds dope as fuck almost. Almost. The rhythm's off, but... I think the rhythm of the chords are a little bit too kind of... Yeah, I mean they're almost there. Can I solo both at the same time, please? There we go. I think it was just a bass line. I've been a Cubase user since the Atari versions. Yes, I'm getting old. Hey, all the power to you, man. Please don't ask again. Move anyway. I haven't been a full-time Cubase user. I've been using it from the rent-to-own program on and off from Splice. I've been using it from the rent-to-own program on and off since summer last year. But yeah, I've been using it on and off, and yeah, as I've said, I do really like Cubase. I don't know. I can see myself switching to it, but I don't think I'd completely stop using Ableton, because Ableton, like, I'd still use Ableton to make like dubstep and EDM, but for like pop music, which I'm really enjoying making, I've been really enjoying making pop music. What about Studio One? I have never tried Studio One. I've seen people use Studio One, but I've never tried it. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a shot someday. I'm more interested right now. I think actually next DAW I'm gonna give a shot. I think I want to try Reaper, because I've heard a lot of good things about Reaper. Well, debatably good things. I've heard some. I remember Deadmau5 saying that Reaper's UI was terrible, but Studio One looks very similar to Cubase. Yeah, it does. I did see that. Yeah. Some it's because the velocity is different. I like the velocity a little higher. Love this artwork on some of your tracks. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Well, I didn't do the artwork. I always usually hire somebody to do it, but yeah, thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm kind of getting away though from doing the whole. I remember when I first started Magneon, I had a big thing, wanted to do this whole anime branding, but I stopped doing that because, to tell you the truth, I am not a fan of anime. I don't know why I did it. I used to be a bit of an anime fan, but not anymore. I honestly would say I honestly almost like regret having it, because looking back at it, it's kind of really cringy, but I know some people really liked it. I've had some people like compliments, oh, I love your anime artwork branding, it's really unique, but I don't know. Okay, so going back to my song here, let's solo this. Just do same for me. I prefer the old school anime. I find modern anime quite boring I haven't watched so when I was into anime, I was not into any of the mainstream stuff. I was into the not even necessarily obscure stuff, but it definitely wasn't the popular stuff. Like, I don't even want to mention them because it was when I was I guess we should just say a hormonal teenager. I'll put it at that. I won't really go any further. So yeah, I won't explain further than that. But because of that, I had certain animes I was into. But things like Ninja Scroll, no. Not like Ninja Scroll. I actually see. I can tell you that I've never been into that because I don't even know what that is. Like, I'll name one. Data Live was the one I think I liked the most, and then High School DxD. That's another one, and then Monster Musume. So if you know what those are, then you know what I mean. But yeah, very cringy. No, not Cyber City. I do actually. I do really like the Cyberpunk 2077 Edge Runners series on Netflix. That is a really, really good show. And it is anime, but I think it's awesome. Not just because, I mean, frick, you should see my wallpaper here. I'm a very big fan of Cyberpunk 2077, as you can see. I'm a very big fan of Cyberpunk 2077, and I did love that anime. So, yeah, I have one anime that I do like these days, but that's about it. Yeah, it's very, very good, and it's a very good show. Very good show. Let's see how this sounds in context with the rest of the track. Okay, this sounds way too loud compared to the... I'm just going to turn this down a bit for me. CPU is struggling here. my CPU, did it just buffer or something, or? Oh yeah, these are so much quieter than the Okay. That groove is fire. Thank you. Thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. Okay, I need to fatten this up. Actually, no, I don't, because this is going through... Yeah, it has all this shit on here, so I don't know. It's... Yeah, it's hitting the same level almost. So the bass isn't the problem, it's the other stuff. Okay, anyway. This is... I don't think I like this brass here. Drums are getting drowned out here. Actually, I think maybe I'm gonna try with a transient shaper, not trash. Oh my goodness, what is going on? Transient shaper. Let's just use a kilohertz one. Does it load? There we go. Do you still use analog summing plugins in your mixes like Waves NSL or Slate Digital Virtual Consoles? NLS, analog summing plugins in your mixes. I don't know what you mean by that actually. Hold on. Analog summing plugins. Yeah. Waves. What was it called? Waves NLS. I actually don't entirely know NLS. I actually don't entirely know what that is. So I'm gonna look this up. Plugins that emulate console. Oh, no, I don't normally use that. I mean, I have a no. I don't use stuff like this. That's a good idea though. I mean, I don't know if it's the same thing, but I do like sometimes when I'm making a track like this, I like to put a tape machine emulation on the master. So that's something I normally do. But no, I don't use console emulators. I've never really done that before. But maybe it's something to look into. Although I can't really justify getting many new plugins right now, so I don't know. Does I have the entire Melda collection? Do they have something like that? I don't know. I don't think they do, but they have some vintage stuff. But anyway. Actually, I want this to have this. Oh, I just had an idea. I had a wicked idea. Actually, I'm going to add both of these to a... No. That's not what I want. Both of these to a group track. Staccato chords. And then in the main instruments. Yeah. I have an idea. This is going to sound pretty dope. Not like that. Come on. Let me enter right. There we go. Holy crap. 7.5. And just take that depth all the way down. And then depth. Do that. Uh-oh, here comes my dog. Barging in here to get me taken for a walk. It's that time of day. Yeah, here's what I wanted. I wanted to put that here. This is going to sound dope. Yeah. Okay. Every day when I'm making music, not every day because I don't make music every day. I have a job, but I have a day job. But when I'm making music on like the weekend, what always happens is oh yeah, I forgot that's the thing. What always happens is that I'm making music and I take my dog out first thing, sit down on my computer, make some music, and then about an hour 2 hours in, he barges in and he wants me to take him for a walk. So I'm going to go do that. I'm going to take a quick break. It's a good time to take a quick break anyway, and then I'm going to go get maybe some water because I just had 2 cups of coffee and my mouth is dry as fuck. So I'm going to mute my microphone. I'm going to turn this on, taking a quick break, and I'm going to dog duties. Yeah, that's the life of being a dog owner. But anyway, I will be under 10 minutes, so BRB. All right, I'm back. Okay, sweet. Okay, back to what we were doing. Yeah, the freezing rain definitely isn't as bad as they were saying. But, sorry, just eating some sun chips for a little snack. And I got some bubbly. The lime flavor. It's my favorite one. Okay. Is it raining? Yeah, it's freezing rain. They have freezing rain warnings out in my area and everything. It's because when freezing rain comes around, big no-no for the hydro companies who deal with the power lines, and they've been warning us about this warning about it in our area throughout the entire past since Thursday. They've been warning the entire area that this is coming, and they said it was going to start Friday. Said that it was going to start Friday night and drag into Saturday, and that there was going to be power outages and blah blah blah. And hasn't really been that bad, but I mean, then again, my area hasn't really had it worse. The worst area has been like in Kingston and like Toronto, I think. But yeah, Ottawa area hasn't gotten it that bad so far. But I'm not really like Ottawa area. I mean, I'm outside of Ottawa. I'm like 40 minutes outside of Ottawa, 40 minutes east of Ottawa. But yeah, it hasn't been that bad so far. Okay, time to add some more plucks. I've been talking, I think, more than I've actually been producing today, but it doesn't matter. I have this idea in my head. Let's make something from scratch, and we'll call this plucky thing. I don't know. Plucky thing. Do this on my MIDI keyboard. Trying to think of it. Spring is already setting in here in France. The sun is finally back. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty similar to the UK and France, where everything's super cloudy all the time. Maybe not, I don't know. But then again, like if you're in Spain, I know in Spain there's a lot of like heat waves that happen there in Spain throughout the summer months. But yeah, we've had a pretty, here in Canada, we've had a pretty cold winter. Colder than it's been in a while. It's like last 2024, like winter in 2024, Spain is even sunny. I imagine so. Yeah, no. Are you gonna lie down, Rusty? You gonna lie down? Go on. No, we've had a pretty not unusual winter, but like not unusual winter. But last winter, past couple winters we've had, it hasn't really been super cold, and there hasn't really been a lot of snow. But this is the first winter in a while that we've had just like a shitload of snow, it's just really surprising, honestly, surprising to me, because I thought like snow like that I had when I was like a teenager was done, but no, it came back, and yeah, I've plowed a lot of snow this winter, a lot. But and this spring has been also colder than normal. I mean, we've had a few like days it was like plus 60, plus 14, plus 16 degrees Celsius, but nothing they didn't really last long, and it's been hovering around like under plus 10 for a good while now. And that's why now this freezing rain happens, is because, you know, it kind of hovers around the zero mark, you know, hovers around -1, 0 mark for a few days, and then storm comes in, and then it just all turns to freezing rain. How high was the snow? Oh, like a good like 3 feet, I think, in my backyard. Good like 3-4 feet in my backyard, which is maybe isn't a ton, but I don't know what that is in metric, but that's imperial. But like 3-4 feet. I'm like 6 feet tall, so it's kind of like half my height almost. But yeah, a lot of snow. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I should just remember to use this. I like that. Yeah. It was a lot more snow than we usually had. Nice. Or let's call this a stringy thing. Stringy synth thing. I don't know. I get really creative with my names for okay. Let's just just solo this. Saw drift J8. Like that. Just like that. Subtle analog. Then 15. Why is that up 2 octaves? Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna utilize a third oscillator here. And I'm going to grab a sample note of some kind. Disco, instruments, synths, key C, not bass. I kind of like that. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't just fucking drop it from Splice into Serum. I have to drag it into the project first and then drop it in. Gosh, that's annoying. Anyway. What happens if I... Where do you get your... Oh, hold on. Sorry. Where do you get your inspiration from, and who are your favorite artists at the moment? My inspiration honestly comes from just listening to music. I get a lot of inspiration from just listening to music. Some of my most recent songs, I'm not gonna say copy other songs, but you know, I can tell you like what song this was like, what song it was like heavily inspired by. This, I don't know, I wasn't really too heavily inspired by any particular song. But one thing I do like to do if I'm starting a new project is I like to go onto Splice and I just like to look up like song starters, like these song starter loops, and I just kind of like them. I don't save them always, but I like them, and then I'll listen to it and kind of gain inspiration from that. And I have all of these saved in my likes folder, which that helps with the inspiration for me usually. And in terms of my favorite artists, I've been listening to a lot of stuff. This is my Spotify playlist, but I have a funk playlist that I get a lot of inspiration from. My favorite artist at the moment, I think, honestly, Desi Hollow. He's a good G-funk rapper. And Mofak is a good is a really good like funk DJ, funk producer who has done beats for Desi Hollow. And then also I mean, outside of funk and disco and stuff, I also really like Puppet. He's one of my favorite artists of all time, but yeah, stuff like that. And the Midnight. I love the Midnight. Midnight's like a synthwave group, and they make a lot of really good synthwave, 80s synthwave inspired stuff with modern vocals. Love these guys. Love their stuff. And Fox Stevenson. Yeah, love Fox Stevenson. But those are my favorite artists at the moment, I guess. Okay, anyway, I gotta give some reverb to this. Interesting. That's amazing. I love inspiration from particular sounds you hear on Splice. I might start doing the same thing now. Yeah, it's really helpful, I find. I mean, people might say it's cheating, but it's a really useful way for me to get ideas going. Like, I think this one actually came, this idea for this song actually came from, I think it was this one here. Yeah. Came from this loop. And I just kind of changed it to, I'll check out some of those artists too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but that loop came from, this came from that loop. But yeah, this idea. Is there a separate FX module of Serum 2 like there was? Yes, there is. I haven't used it a ton, but yes, there is, and it's awesome. Actually, I have an idea for a YouTube video where I just make everything and mix everything with just Serum 2. I thought that would be a fun idea for a video with Serum 2 and Serum 2 effects. Because you can have infinite mixer tracks you can have infinite like effect slots, and you can duplicate things like it's it's awesome. Like that's probably the best thing they could have added to Serum 2, honestly. If they didn't add that to Serum 2, I probably would have been really, really disappointed. Because, they knew they had to, Steve Duda, the guy who developed it, knew he had to top, he really had to top, Phase Plant and Current. And he definitely, well, maybe not Phase Plant per se, but he definitely had to, maybe a flanger instead. And the update is free, ain't it? Yes, it is free. It is 100% free. Although, leave a tip. I would recommend. Obviously, it's totally up to you. But I left a tip because you have the option to leave a tip when you get it, and I recommend do that because, I would have never expected that they put out this for free. It's awesome that they did, but it almost feels wrong to me. I would have happily paid an upgrade fee. Honestly, I really would have. And it feels wrong to just. It feels like it's cheating. That they oh yeah, here, just have this huge upgrade to a synth for free. But I guess in that sense, he also really wanted to top Vital because Vital's free, and he definitely did. So, but. And I imagine most people have a lot of music producers, a lot of experienced music producers who are really loving Serum 2. They already have Serum, so they already had Serum 1, so it's yeah, supporting Steve Duda for sure. Support VS2 developers, 100%. This guitar is kind of weird now in context, but I kind of want to keep. I still want to have a guitar, so hold on. Man, it's not like. It's Guitar Town. No, it's not. It's the guitar is Contact. It's Electric Mint. No, no. I think that'd be cool though. I should maybe try that out sometime. Hold on. No, it wouldn't. No. No. Sorry, I was looking at my stream, the image of the stream on YouTube, and I was like, is my taking a quick break text still on there? But no, it was just I had it back to when I had it on. Anyway. This guitar is not working. Okay. You know what? See, Contact is very powerful for realistic acoustic sound, but the VST sampler best VST sampler in the business. Oh, 100%. I actually, well, I don't really have, I can't use the sampler because I just have Contact Player. I don't have the full version of Contact, so I don't have access to the sampler, but I have heard very good things about the sampler. Yeah, anyway. I was going to do a little bit of cheating with the guitar, though, and just get a new sample, and then just kind of, guitar to get a sample, and then put the same, amp preset I had on. What the fuck? Why are none of my... This was happening yesterday. My samples aren't showing up. Oh, that's why. There we go. Because I didn't delete the search queue. Okay. Let's try that, I guess. Might not really sound the greatest, but we'll see. It's at the same tempo though. So musical mode. Audio warp. Yeah, okay. And I want this to go up, and this is an A minor, so down to, wait, hold on. That's in D sharp, so D, C sharp, C, B, A sharp. I'm pretty sure it's an A sharp. I don't know. I don't really like it like that. Can I change the pitch? Can I change the note placement? Is it gonna let me do that? Oh, look at that. I forget how to do it, like edit vary audio. Is this cheating? I don't know. I don't really care though. At least I'm making it unique. Nope. Okay, now let's see what happens when I put the Guitar Architect on here. Oh wait, I have to open up the mix console for that. Guitar Architect. Let's just, can I do, I thought, couldn't I copy send, paste. Too bad it's not possible to reorganize all the windows you want in Cubase 14, such as the mixing, the music left on this file. I mean, yeah, I guess not, but like, I guess it kind of sucks, but I mean, it's not that big. I don't really mind. compressor on this. I want to put compressor. I don't know. I don't like the guitar. It sounds way too like low. Perhaps I can find another sample in here and splice. For some reason my splice samples aren't fully loading here in the browser, so I'm just gonna find my splice samples in here. No, not random. Fuck. Guitar. Electric guitar. Muted. Ooh. Can I I think I can, with the very audio thing, I think I can change the, make it snap to the key I want, right? Is that a thing? I imagine it is. I imagine it is. I can just scale assistant, snap to pitch. Quantize pitches. Oh, yeah. It wouldn't be better if it was an octave higher. Yeah, it would have. It would have, but it would sound too weird. It's almost there. That sounds so weird. This might not work. This might not work either, but I do have a guitar and I would play it, but I can't. I'd have to take out my microphone and tune my guitar. I only have one input on my interface, so I don't really want to put up with that hassle. And also, I'm not really the best guitar player, so. Nah, it doesn't sound right. That's not it. That's not it either. Oh, this guitar is gonna take me forever. Yeah, well, I can kind of play guitar. It's the funny thing is I've been playing guitar for as long as I've been making music, but I've spent more time practicing how to produce music. So I didn't spend as much time practicing how to play guitar. So for that reason, I'm not really good at playing guitar. So anyway, I'm not the greatest at playing guitar. I'm learning guitar, but I'm still a big noob. Yeah, I would be considered a big noob, too, honestly. Let's just use this one. That's way too fast. Oh my goodness, this guitar part is just, let me try this one again. See, this doesn't really, you know what? Apparently it's not receiving enough info to keep my bitrate. My internet sucks again. Wow. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Which let me see. Bitrate says it's normal. Oh, it's back to an excellent connection. I don't know. My internet's very finicky around here. Supposed to be getting better internet in my area soon, but that has yet to happen. Wi-Fi, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this next part, I want to do a kind of verse, maybe? Or not a verse, what am I saying? Bridge. So I need a different chord progression. Oh. Ugh. Let's see what that sounds in context, though. Man, it sounds... It's sounding a little... I don't know. This whole section's sounding a little out of place compared to the... Does this section sound out of place to you guys? I don't know. Tell me. It's just like transition. I'm not a huge fan of. Why can't I? Oh my goodness. Can I just cut copy this section, please? There we go. Duplicate it. Maybe the transition needs a bar. Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, maybe like 2 bars actually. I like that. Like a 2 bar, just kind of like Tom fill. Yeah. Insert silence. No, the whole track, please. Fuck, why just that? Command Shift E. Is that how you did it? Is that how it does insert silent range? Command Shift E. How? What is going? Is it? Do I have to have it selected here like this? What? Okay. Do I have to select it like this? There we go. Okay. So yeah, I want like a kind of like a tom, a big long tom fill, like right over here. No, actually, maybe just a 1 bar. Maybe just a 1 bar fill. Actually, my bad. That's not what I want. I'm still using Ableton commands, and I'm not in Ableton. Oh my crap! Holy crap! Okay, there. Oh my goodness! I keep accidentally not selecting the right amount. Okay, there. Okay. What's been the best way you learn music production? I've been trying to find the best way to learn. I mean, watching live streams, I guess, of people making music in the DAW you use. I find that helped me a lot. And just lots of tutorial videos, lots of watching lots of live streams and stuff. I think a glide would be. What do you mean a glide? I don't know what you mean by that, but what I'm gonna do is I don't really know what you mean by that, but I'm gonna do like a 1 bar kind of like drum fill here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually add a instrument track. This is gonna go to percussion. Tom filler. I've never made covers of songs. Actually, I've never tried to do that, or I've done that before, but I did that before for a project in college, but that's not something I've never done that to like straight up learn, but I have heard people say that's a good thing to that's a good thing for that's a good way to learn. Yeah, I have heard that. So where are the toms on this? Kind of like oh my goodness. I want to expand that. Like, thanks, bro. I guess I'm just being lazy. I mean, we're all lazy in the beginnings when we're making music. I think I was too. You know, when I first started learning, I was pretty lazy, and I was like, oh, I don't want to waste time learning. And it's like, I want to get good, but it's like, I don't know. The more you do it, honestly, I've had people ask me before, like, how did I learn to get so good? And it's like, there's no real answer you can give to that, because it's everybody's own experience, right? And eventually you just get kind of good. You just get good, and eventually you just get better and better, and you don't really know why, and you're just like, well, here I am now. That's kind of how I mean, that's just how I feel about it. I don't know. Okay, so, and then I want like a bass fill here. Where's my bass line at? I want this. There's a sample I have in mind here for this section. So this needs to be way tighter, these toms. Really, I have to do each individual one? Okay, you know what? No, I won't do it like that. I'm just going to do it the easy way, and I'm going to put a gate on it. Sometimes when I'm completely out of ideas, I just cover video game themes. For example, the classics such as themes for Sonic the Hedgehog, Super Mario, Zelda, and others. That's a great idea. Actually, I have a request. I have a request for you if that's what you do. Make a cover of what's the game called? A Garfield game. Garfield. Oh fuck! It's a game. Garfield has a. It's a game for. It's a game for the Sega Genesis. Garfield Caught in the Act. That's what it's called. Make the opening theme for that song. Remake the opening theme for me. If you're into, I don't know if you're into jazz, but do a cover of the opening theme for me. That'd be awesome. I love that. I've never played the game, but I've heard the theme before. I love the theme. I would love to get an emulator and play that game. Garfield game on the Genesis, yeah. Garfield Caught in the Act is what it's called. Never played it. Yeah, me neither. I've only heard of it, but anyway. Presets. Just default setting. Okay, put this one in here. It's a very unique idea. I might have to try that out. I might try it out too, honestly. Now that I think about it, making video game themes. Okay, let's see how that works into the next part. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Also, this needs a crash there. This needs my crash. Okay. Yeah, prom. Where's my... I have a... Oh, that's why. Fuck. I forgot that AU plugins, audio unit plugins, don't work inside of Cubase on Mac. That sucks, because I have a plugin for... That's a Lindrum. Son of a bitch. I got a plugin that's a Lindrum emulator, but it's an AU, and Cubase doesn't support AU instruments. Frig, that's shitty. I'm trying to think of what other drum. Does Xenology have an 80s kind of kit? '80s power kit? Oh, what did I... Oh, Cubase just crashed. Son of a bitch. Holy cow. All right. Is everything going to be gone? Yes, open it. Okay. Yikes. Ouchie indeed. Going for 2.5 hours though. That's fun. That's nice. Okay, that's not bad. I got rid of some of the stuff I had here, but anyway, let's just save it. Oh, frig. Okay. Yeah. Imagine this whole section. I would have been pissed if that happened. Okay. Yeah, I was trying. Is it gonna crash again if I do this? I was trying to get Xenology open so I could load up the 80s power kit. Pray that it doesn't do it again. Is it gonna do it again? Where is it? This one. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, save that. Save that. Okay, and then snap to pitch editing off. No, I want this. Okay, and then I gotta put that bass sweep I had there. Just move it. There. Can I adjust the attack and release on this? I should be able to. Whoa. I did not know drum kits looked like this on that's actually pretty cool. Attack, decay. Okay. And then maybe just extend that to there. Crash goes, I want that crash over here. Crash over here. I don't want that there. I got my effects confused here. Move that over there. Okay. Move that over here. Crash goes here. And then this sample goes here. And I want to shorten it. Not repeat. Shorten it a little bit. Yeah, that sounds better. But I want this delay to kind of... That sounds better. Like, it's still... How about a big reverb clap right after the tom roll for a fake final impact? And yeah, that's a good idea. Smart thinking. This does not go... Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, so then in that case, can I resample a... How do I complete... Okay, hold on. I just want to try something then. Okay, let's save this first of all. Okay. Right here. Process, render in place, render settings. Complete signal path, tail off, one event. Okay, render, what does that do? Oh crap, what? No, fuck, no. No, that's, no. How do I, can I resample, like I don't know about this, but can I resample a clap snare, sorry, can I resample the group? Like, how do I render out from the group? Would I have to make a new... you know what? I'll just do it with... I'll just see if I can't do it the way I'd normally do it in, like, Ableton. Yeah, I'll say it's under percussion. Make the input that, and then... record it. Yeah. No, I don't want the count in. There we go. That's just how I would do it in Ableton. So anyway, that worked. And then, yeah, so what we'll do is we'll put, yes, just bounce it. Well, yeah, but there's no like option in here to just bounce bounce from a group, is there? Like, I don't... Yeah, like, I don't know. But anyway, that doesn't matter. That's the way we're going to do this here, so... Vintage verb. Let's just use the nice 80s Hall preset I got here. Maybe change it to a bright, no. Change it to a plate reverb. See how that sounds. Yeah, and then just, I don't think there is, I would have just done, okay, yeah. That needs to be a thing though, especially in like Ableton. Ableton, that's another feature I wish Ableton would have, is a bounce, not bounced from group, well, bounce from group, and then also like freeze and flatten a group. Like that would be a lifesaver for some people, but yet to add that. I don't know if there's something they won't, but I don't know if they won't do it, why they won't do it, but okay. Now, render settings, channel settings, render that. And we'll just mute this. And then cut that here, move that here, tools or processes, reverse. This clap needs to be like this. Also, this minimal snare, I want to go to the clap snare. Okay, I need another clap layer then. That's what I need to do for this part. Big clap, like a nice big clap. I actually know a sample I could use here that I downloaded recently. Let's just type in drums, claps. Or, actually, I know a pack I could use too. I have saved here. F9, Ableton content, drums, claptrap. Sure. Clap, fill, hit. Just route it directly to the drums. Same with this, actually. Like, this doesn't need to go to the percussion, just route to the drums. Something that sounds almost like the big reverb snares. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, if actually, yeah, it's, yeah. I know what I should do actually. In that case, I'll extend this, and then I will resample. Is it because it's muted? Is that why I can't resample it? There we go. Render with current settings. Yeah, like that. Yeah, well. there's no way in Cubase to like move the curve of the fade in, is there? Like that's something that's really weird that they don't have with these fade ins. Like I don't get it. I kind of like it tighter. And this, I want to put a bit of EQ on this. Is there like a like a utility kind of thing in tools, tuner, volume, like a pan, just like a pan knob. And we can filter test. It's like the pan. Like just a simple panning knob. No, not that. Yeah, I'll just use utility. Like something like this, you know what I mean? Something you can just automate. Because I don't like automating the volume slider or the pan knob in, or the volume slider or the balance slider inside of the mixer channel, because then I can't use them later if when I'm actually mixing. Never been a fan of doing that. So yeah, anyway. Panorama. Yeah, this one. You mean Steinberg utility? Yeah, is there not? Yeah, there's no utility plugin or anything like that. Like, I don't know. Oh wait, I don't need to be doing this. What am I doing this for? I don't need to do that. All I need to do is just go into the MIDI and then just change this to pan. There. And then just is there no way? No, I can't just like, can I not just like do it in steps or something? Do I have to do it like this? I guess so. I don't like that, but what? Oh, come on. That's so lame. Whatever, at least, you know. That doesn't even work. Holy cow. Okay, well then maybe I will use the utility. Yeah. Utility stuff like relay. You mean is that a thing? Is that an isotope plugin? Isotope relay? Because I'm talking. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't have relay, do I? No. I have. I'm just talking something like this. Panorama. I think it's free. Well, I mean, if it does what this does, I don't really need it, but Just trying to make the toms, you know, go different directions when they're... The one thing I do like about Cubase is that the automation is very similar to Ableton, I find, and a lot of DAWs, I think, like, the part where they mess everybody up when you're going from one DAW to another has to always do with the automation, the way the automation behaves. I find that a lot. Sounds very weird. It's because it's not snapped. That sounds weird. You want your toms to sound like they usually do in most music production, spread in the stereo field. Yeah, basically. What I'll do here though now is I'll just... Yeah, it's like clipping like crazy. Like I don't know what to say. I'll just get rid of it. It's not working. It's something's fucked up. Yeah, from the pan module, yeah, I can, but I don't like doing that because then it messes with this, and then if I want to change that, I can't. If I want to change it later, I can't, right? Like, I like to be able to do that. I don't like automating the volume slider or the balance slider, because then I can't change it after because the automation's from the VST. From Zenology, you mean? That works too. Yeah. I'm a dum-dum. I like it more dry. I like it dry here instead of this reverse clap. Not reverse clap. The Yeah, I like the sidechain there. Okay, let's listen to this part here when it transitions. Yeah. Thank you for I like it too, so far. I think the problem now is that this just sounds empty. The next part sounds empty compared to this. Milo, get off my freaking my cat. Every time I'm making music, my cat decides to jump up on my table and walk right in front of my monitor. Okay, I'm gonna give this some compression. Do you have I have a dog and a cat. Yes, I do. Yep. Dog's name is Rusty and the cat's name is Milo. Oh, they do. They 100% do. Okay, you know what? I'm going to change some of these sounds. I think maybe that might be an issue here. Like this piano. Like it's maybe the problem here is that this piano is like too thin or something. Like I don't know. Let's change it to Zenology and then maybe find a new preset. And then hopefully it doesn't crash when I try to load this up. E-piano. Let's see. I wanna kind of go with something over here. Oh wait, no. I want dreamy. This one. Here we go. Dun. Oops. no, that's not what I want. I want this. Wait, it's the reverb tail that I'm trying to tame here. Can I automate the amount this is being sent? I'm sure I can. Yeah, there we go. I just want to automate the send. No, it doesn't change anything. Son of a... And I can't get rid of the... Maybe pick something with less transients, piano chord stacks, or the rhythm guitar can really cut through the mix. Smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. The thing is I need the contrast to hit, so... Okay, the kick now sounds way too aggressive because it's only like... Because it's not 4 on the floor. I kind of like that now. I see. Now it's kicking a speaker. Let me try a different brass preset here. Why does this... Oh. Why is this... Okay. What the fuck? I didn't... What is going on? Turn that off. Remove. Man, this thing really wants to be soloed. What is going on? This thing really wants to be soloed for some reason. Okay. What is going on? You know, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna deal with it. I'm just trying to change the... I'm just trying to change this preset. I like that. Okay, I want to do like a kind of a synth. I was gonna do a break, but like a bridge or something. But I think I'm gonna spice things up by maybe doing like a solo melody, a kind of cool ass solo melody in this area here. Really cool. And then the second part, put that on the... And we gotta make this go up an octave. And then, yeah, look at this. The fucking, the dreamy pluck here. Every time I solo something other than it's just staying soloed. I automated something. Removed unused parameters, perhaps? No, like what is going on? Like why? It has to, like, I don't know what I did. I did something. Does it have something to do with the mute? It might, actually. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So that was figured out. All right. Weird. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Idea for this part here. There's a song, I guess I shouldn't pull it up because I don't want to risk copyright, but there's this song that I like by Televisor where he does this like kind of synth guitar solo, so I think I'm gonna try that here. I have that kind of idea going on in my head for this. So I'm gonna design one in Serum too. Synth guitar solo, and it's going to the main instruments, and we'll put it up here. Color this the same color as the lead thing. I don't usually write like intense like solos. By the way, what's your MIDI controller? It is an Akai MPK225. I've had this thing for 5-6 years now, I think. Since 2018, I've had it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, since like, no, I've had it longer than that, like 8 years. No, how long has it been since 2018? It's like 6 years, yeah. Yeah, very nice brand. I would love to get a bigger model, a bigger one of these, so I can put it next to me instead of it being on my desk, so I can have more room on my desk, you know? So, yeah, it's a pretty awesome controller. How many keys? 2 octaves. So I don't know what that is. That's like, what, 24 keys? Yeah, 24. Only 2 octaves. So, you know. Yeah, anyway, okay. Actually, I have a preset, I think, here somewhere. Kind of sounds like an electric guitar. Yeah. This is meant not for dubstep. This is meant for dubstep, but like, let's try changing this wavetable here. I have an M Audio Oxygen 88 keys. That M Audio is another. I would love an M Audio keyboard, honestly. This is kind of what it's kind of the sound I'm going for here, but I want to add some main tuning. And then Arturia I want to sell to get an Arturia MK3. Oh, do they make? Call me uneducated, but do they make MIDI controllers? I was not aware. They were mostly making plugins. Do they make MIDI keyboards? For some reason I don't for some reason I didn't know that. And make this the mod wheel. Yes, Arturia makes awesome MIDI keyboards. Oh, interesting. I don't know how to do a solo very well, but we can see what comes up. We can see what comes up. That's kind of an interesting start. Let's do that. So, what that happened? Okay. I like that. Is it not quantizing now? Auto apply quantize. Why is it not snapping to my grid? Grid. There we go. Don't auto apply quantize. Yes, Arturia makes awesome MIDI keyboards just like native instruments with a complete bundle. Yeah, I don't really, I'm not really following like the whole MIDI controller scene, to be honest with you. Like, so I don't know too much about like what companies are doing to like compete with other companies. So, I mean, I imagine a lot. Is it possible to be viewing both at the same time? That would be awesome. Yeah, view both. Mod wheel. Okay. Modulation. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Nope. And then it started back at the beginning of the song. Okay. Okay. Time to do a solo with MIDI only because I do not know how to play piano. Oh my goodness. Can we just snap? There we go. Okay. There we go. Scale Assistant AI is on. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Show scale notes guy, yeah. Yeah, Scale Assistant is on for sure, yeah. Okay, I gotta take a quick bathroom break. Gotta take a piss break. I will return. Okay. Okay, so I have an idea here. Da, 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 da. feel like I'm copying this. The idea I have is like it's gonna be copying somebody else. I feel like it's something I've heard before. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Let's do this from the beginning here. Pitch bend here. Is this? Oh yeah, of course it is. All right, let's do this. Just let me get an idea here. Oh my goodness, every time I ask, I'm so used to the Ableton key commands. Whenever I press B, so in Ableton, if you press the B key, it disables and enables the pencil tool, right? But when I press it out of here on habit, and then it transports the cursor all the way back to the beginning of the project, and it pisses me off every time. I gotta remember. Oh, I kind of like it paused like that there. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know why. Okay, then let me just copy this over here. Same with this. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'll copy this thing and do some variation to it. Duplicate, and I can't duplicate this stuff at the same time. Why? Anyway, whatever. F, G sharp, A sharp, F sharp, D, F, D, F. Where? What part? At the second half, like for variation, or at this part here? I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, I have an idea here. Second half of the solo. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. F. What's this? Is this G? G sharp. A sharp. I'm just like back down or up or up the next octave. Up, down, or next. Not there. Well, man, I don't know what you're thinking. I'm sorry, I can't see what you're thinking. I can't see what you're thinking. Tell me what bar. What bar are you talking? Tell me what bar. What bar are you talking about? Is it between these bars up here? Which one are you talking about? You tell me which bar, and then I'll see what I can do. From 44 to 45. Oh. Okay. This is it. Start. Okay, I'm gonna assume you mean this part here, starting not from this note but from these notes here. I'm gonna assume that's what you mean. Yes. Okay. Excuse me. Yes. Exactly. Okay. What was that? That was A sharp here. Yep. That's kind of interesting. I kind of like that. Okay. Is that what you had in mind? I'm gonna assume so. Yeah. Okay, this. Cool. Yes, indeed. Okay. There's something that this is inflicting with in this part here. Yeah.
Oh, I have an idea here. Nice. All right, so let's listen to this part here again, going into the... Okay, this, I think this needs a bit of compression. Okay, the thing is about the Cubase compressor is that it doesn't give me like a graph view. Pro C2. It doesn't give me this kind of view here. I don't know what it's called. Not a graph view. That's not what it's called. Maybe you use Cubase compression and supervision right after it. Oh, yeah, I mean, I could do that too. You're right, but I don't know. Too late now. I just like the I just like the Pro Q. It's nice. It's Pro C2 is a really nice compressor. Whoa. Whoa. It just changed the level of the gated snare. I wanted to make a part where there's no kick here. Maybe I should just take the compressor that I had on the that brass, and then I just move it to the bus that it's on. Where was it? I thought I put. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, and then just put it there. There, that's better. Will it be weird if I put some OTT on this? I'm gonna say no. Just means I'm gonna have to cut the high end out a little bit. I don't like the release on it. It's like way too like hard. Or wait, no, it's because of the... Okay, I'm gonna actually make some new effects channels for this. I want to first of all, I'm gonna put it. I'm not gonna put it outside the folder because this is just gonna be just for this. So lead, solo, delay. Yeah, and then Valhalla vintage verb, then lead, solo, verb. Do you have guitar rig? Yes, I do. I do have guitar rig. Yes, that's what I use. Actually, you know what? That gives a good idea. Let's try that on. Let's try that on this. That'd be cool. That'd be cool as fuck. Well, let's just mute these. That would be cool as fuck. I also have Guitar Architect, which is also nice, but this might be interesting. Let's see what happens. Put that up there. Guitar. Genres funk and soul. That's kind of cool. The reverb is way too much on here. Reflector. Okay. So, chorus. Okay, and then we just need a basic kind of sidechain on this. So, send that to, there we go. Okay. And then literally the same thing on here. And then can I view which one this is? Standard verb. There we go. like the delay. I don't think I like the... By the way, your track is in C. No, I'm pretty sure it's an A sharp minor. Pretty sure I made it. I'm pretty sure I made it in C sharp. A sharp minor. Sorry. Make that. C sharp is a relative major. Yeah, okay. C sharp major, of course, yeah. I might layer this with just wanted to see what this would sound like. Oh, and this part? Yeah, this part's cool. That's another instance of Serum 2. Yes. This is it? Yeah. This is Serum 2. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna automate some volume here because I want that layer to be in there, but it needs to be quieter. So yeah. Actually, there you go. Just turn that down a little bit. Yeah. No. This is inserts, volume, gain. There you go. That's what I want. I don't really like that reverb that I did, so anyway. What the fuck happened here? Why is it delayed? How did it get delayed? Is a MIDI clip delayed? VCA faders are very useful for that kind of test. And oh, really? Interesting. I have not, I actually don't think I've ever tried out the VCA faders. Okay, now anyway, why is this delayed? Is it because of this? What happened? When you want to automate the volume without changing the volume of a track. Okay, I see what you mean. What happened? Why is it delayed? I don't know what I did. What did I do? Check my history list. How do I get... Okay. I don't know how to get to my history list. Hold on. History. Oh. Okay. Remove automation. I think it happened. No, something else is going on. Something else is going on. I don't know what. happened? What happened? It's something to do with serum, I think. What happens if I just default the preset? No, that didn't do anything. Is it this? Okay, now it's fixed. I don't know what happened. I guess it was something to do with the... Maybe it was to do with the fact that I had the side chain. I got rid of the verb channel. Yeah, I think it was that. Yeah. What did I do to fix it? Yeah, so what happened was I think what happened was that I had another effects channel which was for the reverb, and this was being sent to the other reverb in the other effects list, but I deleted it. It had something to do with that. So anyway, and it's still showing up there. I don't know why, but whatever. Yeah, so anyway, I figured it out. Okay, I had an idea here that I wanted to do. I wanted to add some bongo drums, because this is turning into more disco-y at this part. This part. Loops. No, back. Can I get the disco? Yeah, this one. This one sounds cool slower, I think. Fuck. Gotta find the channel I put it on. Move this over here. Okay. Edit. Oh no, not the pitch. Free warp musical mode. No. Oh my goodness. Can I just like quantize it? Okay, hold on. Just gonna do a little bit of chopping here. Oops. Okay. Glue stick. Yeah. Oh, interesting. 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 Very interesting. I didn't know it could do that. Nah, I don't think that sample's working very well. Oh my goodness. Bongos. Bongos. Oops. Let's just do a range. Let's do 100 to 120. There we go. That'd probably be best. Okay, stop. I'm gonna quickly eat. I'll be back if you're still streaming. I'll probably be streaming for a little while longer. I gotta get myself some food as well. I've just been eating friggin' sun chips. But I'll do that. This is still like it's not very like on the grid kind of deal. So I don't know. Is there a Isn't there a way to just like quantize it? What time for you? Yeah, it's actually almost 1:45. Yeah. I started streaming at what, like 9 or something? I don't know. It's just hit the 4-hour mark. Holy crap. It's the longest I think I've ever streamed before, but yeah, so this is very like unquantized and Can I delete that, please? Free warp. There we go. Yeah, it's just 1 o'clock here, or 1:45, almost 1:45. So I've been streaming I just hit the 4-hour mark like a minute ago or 50 seconds ago. Okay, hold on. Okay. That. Okay, so that's to here, right? Oops. Yeah. So there. That's the quantized. Yeah, it does. Yeah. I want to start like from here. All right. It still sounds like there's a lot of reverb on this. want to do something here. Actually, no. Let's just have that back there. Cut off. And then I have to do the same thing for here. Yeah. hate it when that happens. Get this. Actually, I just cut this out completely. Okay, honestly, I think maybe this can go without the delay here. I don't know. Main instruments. No. Main instruments. Okay. Funk fifth. No, not Pro Q3. Damn it. Pro Q4. There we go. I feel like this could use some more something more interesting on the No. Okay. I should really go get something to eat and then come back, but I don't know. I can't keep going. It's like for 4 hours. I mean, I could just stop the stream and come back later. I could just do that, but we'll see. We'll see. I just want to get something started. I should take a break though, for real. Take a break. So yeah, what was I gonna do? Yeah, I want to start a new kind of chord progression, kind of like to act like a bridge for this part here. So, let me think here. Let's see what kind of inspiration we can get from Splice. Let's type in song starter. Disco loops minor one. Let's do 100 to 115 just to get some ideas going. Let's sort by key. I feel like yeah, I already like that one. So really, literally all I'm gonna do now is I'll just add a audio track, just call it reference. Or no, it's just stereo out because I don't need to. Okay. Reference. Oh my goodness. Yeah. 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 Do they have stems for this? That'd make it easier for me to kind of like. Which one was that? I'm pretty sure they do for this sample. Sabi. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let's. Does Cubase have a. No. Musical. Okay. So first of all, I need to distinguish. This is E piano. This is an E piano. So okay, and then let's get some keys going down, like a piano going down, but underneath. And yeah, I'll use okay. Or acoustic piano. I like that, but I don't like the. Sure. Just typing piano. And let's color this differently. Let's color this like this. Green, I guess. What's the bottom? Da, da. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Why am I... Fucking things. It doesn't snap to grid. No, it was being a piece of shit there just for a second. I don't know what it was doing. What note is that? I'm gonna make sure. Actually, what I'm gonna do here: scale assistant harmonic minor. Isn't it a D7 at D sharp? Probably. I don't know. I don't know entirely my music theory, so... I mean, I'd rather not really straight up copy this and just kind of go off my own idea. Okay, let me try that then. Okay, hold on. Am I at the end here? No. Okay. D, G, A sharp. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I like that last chord, though. Why would you ever want the EQ like this? Anyway. What's the... Isn't there a way to humanize on here? I forget what it was. It was, not under chord editing. Note expression. Expression map. What was the... MIDI modifiers, there we go. Was it? There we go. No, I was in the wrong place. Velocity shift, transpose, random target, random position. brake pad. I hear quite a lot of music producers stating that having a low cut E on too many tracks can cause some phase shifting in your mix. I mean, I know about that. I mean, I find it's only really a problem if you do it on things that are dedicated to your low end. Like, you don't need to do it on your you don't need to do it on your low end. Like, you don't need to do it on your bass line. But I mean, on other instruments, like, what else are you supposed to do, right? You know, so I don't know. It's kind of a tricky question to answer, in my opinion. And I don't entirely believe everybody. I mean, you definitely don't need to do EQ on everything. But, you know, in elements that have rumble in the low end, you know, you need to get rid of it. So it's like, you know, you're kind of in a tricky situation. But another thing I find too is that, like, people say like, what am I trying to say here? People will say, fuck, what am I trying to say? Yeah. Producers say that, you know, putting too many low cuts on a track is a bad thing, and that they'll only do it if they hear the rumble. But another thing is I think account for is loudness. Some recommend for plain reduction said, yeah. The other thing is with loudness is if you were trying to have a really loud track. That's kind of the other problem too, because if you're gonna do any kind of like up, I don't know. I don't think that's something I normally do. Like, well, what would I do in this case? Like, let's see. Like in this case, like, can I get rid of that there? Yeah, I mean. Holy crap, that's a big raven right outside my window. I don't know. I can see why. I just don't really do it. I have a habit of putting low cuts on anything, and it doesn't like totally destroy my mix is the other thing. You know what? I think like the pianos in a Xenology all sound very like glassy. Tight plate. Tight plate. Oh no, I want that into the effects group. To the effect group. By the way, if you had to make a top 5 VST synths, what would that be? Well, number 1, Serum 2, obviously. Number 2, Phase Plant. Number 3, Silent 1. Personally, just because it's nostalgic for me. I know some people hate on Silent 1, but Silent 1 was the first synth that I think I learned how to use, was Silent 1. So definitely Silent 1 for 3. Number 4, Massive. And then number 5, Current, maybe? I don't know. I'm not really good at ranking things, if that's weird to say. Like, I always have negatives to say about the software I use. Like, there's always something that, like, number 1 definitely would be Serum 2, though, because I love Serum 2. Yeah, I actually haven't used Phase. Thing is about Phase Plant is, well, I do like it. Well, I would say it's a favorite of mine. It's hard to use sometimes for me because it's so intimidating to like open it up and like be completely blank and you don't know where to start. And it's like you could do anything with this. So it's a little bit intimidating of a synth in some ways, but I know it's extremely powerful. Sorry, just responding to a text here. Whatever. Okay. Yes, Faceplant and GUI puts. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. You know what we're gonna do though for fun? Let's make a bass inside of Faceplant. Break bass. Should I? Yeah, let's do it for fun. Faceplant. Yeah. Yeah. It's huge too. You know, it's just massive. Anyway. Yeah, let's No, you see I'm looking at this and I'm like, where the fuck do I start now? No, screw that. Serum 2, baby. Yeah. Anyway, no, there's a preset in here that I like. No, in this pack here. This one. UHE's Hive 2 can be a good replacement for Silent 1. Yeah, I've heard about Hive 2. I haven't used it. Or Sonic Academy's Anna. I haven't used that one either. I've heard about those since. I've never tried them. Yeah, but I do know a lot of people have been giving Silent 1 crap. Like I hear people give it crap, and it's just kind of like, but like one of the first synths I've ever used. I have it holds a special place in my heart. Yeah, I don't know why it's called Silent 1 to begin with, because like that synth has been around for a long time. I'm pretty sure, like before Serum, and it's always been called just Silent 1. Even their friggin' website still looks the same. I think the Lenar Digital website, I think it still looks the exact same. Yeah. Diva, yeah, that's one that I've that's another one, yeah. That's another one I've kind of wanted for some time. I don't know. It'd be fun to get into some new synths. Actually, the next one I want to try is Pigments. I've been hearing a lot of good things about the new version of Pigments, and I'd like to try Pigments because it's I mean, I've noticed from what I get from it, a lot of people use it for like ambient kind of music, I find, but now I just want to check the weather here because it's almost 2 o'clock. They're still saying there's freezing rain, and the radar says it's gone. Radar says it's done. Yeah. Man, oh man. Yeah, the power's still on. Yeah. Yeah, high impact ice storm will persist in Ontario on Sunday as power outages continue climbing. They got to make the most shocking they have to make the most shocking headline on the Weather Network. Yeah. Anyway, I have used Falcon. I have used Falcon, actually. UVI Falcon. I'm so-so on it. Okay, where's my drums? Let's see. Well, you know what? Let's just. I've been doing this for almost 5 hours. I definitely think I should take a break, get something to eat, and maybe. Well, I don't know if I'll stream again, but I got some stuff done today, so I'll probably call it. But I'm gonna play this. Give it one more playthrough. Maybe do a few more tweaks as I'm listening through this. Yeah. Sorry, I just ran a text. Do you have a stream schedule, or do you just do it depending? Yeah, depending on the mood, pretty much. Yeah, I don't really have a stream schedule, but I've been, I did some streaming just for fun this weekend. Like I did one yesterday and I did one Friday. Just because like, I gotta post more. I want to be posting more YouTube content this year, and sometimes I have like. Sometimes it's like. I post on YouTube, like, fuck. I have all these video ideas, right? But I don't like fully go through with them. Mostly on the weekends. Yeah, I haven't. This is the first time I've streamed in like months. So maybe I'll do it. Yeah, mostly on weekends. Maybe I'll do it again this week. Maybe I'll do it again next weekend, depending on how things are going. But yeah. Other than that, yeah. What is this? Are you also on Twitch? No, I am not on Twitch. I don't use Twitch, but I mean, I don't know. I could use Twitch. How do I get it to show all automations? Show tracks with selective vision. There's a way to show all tracks. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, anyway, yeah, I think I'll call it for the day, and yeah, it's been almost we just passed the 5-hour mark, so yeah, I think we'll call it for today, but I had fun. Actually, I don't know if there's a music production stream. Yeah, there are people do music production streams on Twitch. I just don't do it. Actually, I don't think many people. A lot of people that I watch do it mostly on YouTube these days. I don't know how many people still do it on Twitch, but anyway. So yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. That's been nice to actually be able to talk a little bit, not just sit here in silence while I produce. But anyway, okay. Yeah, I'll probably stream again next weekend, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Sweet. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. We'll have a good one. Okay, peace out. Yeah, I'm glad you're inspired. All right. I better go get something to eat. All right, let's peace out. Yeah. Thanks guys, and take care. Yeah, you too. Have a good one. See you next time.